Alright, I think I'm ready to start. Are you ready to start? Where did I hear this music and when? It's the Goat Simulator music, dude. It's Goat Simulator. It's goated. It's the goated of the goated music, dude. There's another one. There's Goat Chill. That was Goat Shire. There's Goat Chill. Goats? McGoats. Right. No? Not doing anything for you? Alright, cool. Can I link a really cool thing you shot the other day? No. No, you can't. Sorry. I'd have to talk to my supervisor first. Okay, I've talked to my supervisor. It's fine. Yeah, go ahead, man. Go ahead, man. All right. Satisfactory. The work needs to be done. We need to... I want to get that space elevator tier today. We really need to. Way to give it an emotional roller coaster. You gotta keep Chad on their toes. Looking fresh today. Thank you. Thank you. Hey. Hey. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Exactly, big boy. Or am I looking Netherlandese? What tier are you working on? Second space elevator tier. What was that noise? All right, so we were working on versatile frameworks, I think. I think I was grinding those out viciously. Grinding those out. Screw you, you got me hooked on this. Not sorry. There you go, we'll be up and sniffing butts in no time. Wait, what? Not today? Oh, alright. That's fair. This is about me and my hair. Anyway, Poggies. So apparently we had some chopstick testing. Throws up a little. Ugh. Wait, no power out? That's a stream staple. Oh. Wow. Whoa. Whoa. That's impressive. I mean, we were here for the roll last night, but holy cow. That is... Yeah, I think Chris said it best right here. Imagine if that's what it's gonna look like, dude. That's pretty neat. That's the testing. It held it there for a long time. They're doing non-destructive testing here. I would hope it's non-destructive, but yeah, they're... So, do you guys remember the space news, yesterday's space news, where I was talking about fatigue? It's not just about being able to catch it once, it's about being able to catch it for an indefinite period of time. It looks like SpaceX tested that. They just they just picked the booster up and held it there for... How long do you think they did it, right? Hang on. Yeah, they're testing. They're making sure that this is rated to do what they think it's going to do. I'm pretty sure it's good. But they had it around an hour. Yeah. I wonder how many catches they're hoping to rate the tower for. Each catch will introduce fatigue. Not necessarily true. Depends on the materials. Depends on the design. You can make it just straight up. I mean, Tessa, that's what I'm saying. That sway in the tower is very telling that we saw yesterday. Did you remember when they closed the chopsticks yesterday and the thing swayed back and forth? That's very telling, dude. I'm gonna go ahead and guess that's the way of dissipating energy instead of fatiguing the structure. A little bit of give. So it should be able to catch stuff indefinitely. Based off of what I'm seeing, like we're kind of getting into civics here for a second, but you get the idea. They can put a pendulum in the tower to mitigate the sway. Well, the booster basically will be a pendulum. The swaying in the tower gym is to, I'm telling you, it's to mitigate any potential swinging from the booster. The whole thing is a pendulum. That dude, you don't go to design a 52-story building like that and not design that sway into it. Like, yeah, it's not Kerbal where we just like cough it up and we're like, yeah, we're good, this is fine, you know? Anyway, all right, we sell biomass and biomass accessories, boy. All right, so we were cranking out versatile frameworks. We're, I think, probably about a fifth of the way there. We are more than a fifth of the way there. Yowza. We need 1,000, 100, 200. 300, 400, 500. We're halfway there. All right. I'd say we're already halfway there. Halfway there. Halfway there. Not living on any prayers, though. You and Das need to do a VFT to an air show at some point. We've done that. We went to the Miramar air show in 2019, dude. Or was that... Yeah, that was late 2019. Man, that was like... That seems like it was yesterday, dude. Well, do it again. Okay. Noted. We did get steel... A very, 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 very small steel production up. Like that, but like do that now. Okay, that's fair. I just hope their flight computer can get the booster into position for the arms to do the job. They had a virtual tower for Flight 4 uncapping. Yeah. It's on the OLM now, and it's been like that for about an hour. Oh. I missed the OLM part, but that's still pretty freaking cool, dude. Sick hops, thank you. Yes, yes, thank you. Alright, we got 6 tickets. Gotta find something to do while they're grinding out versatile frameworks here. I got Goatshire stuck in my head, dang it. OLM2 is shaping up to be a very interesting mobile launcher platform. Is the end of that sentence. Flask. They need a Mirror's Edge type DLC that lets you run on the walls. We need those. So we need 3 more tickets to get the stuff that we want. We need those inverted quarters. Alright. Yeah, so we got some time. Let's go see what Lizard Doggo wants. See if Titan 2 is here. Titan! Titan! Hello? Where are you, Titan? Let me see your tickets, please. Oh, jeez. That episode is weird, man. Is that Titan? Titan! Where you going? Hi, Titan. Good boy. Whoa, high-speed connectors. All right. Oh, yeah. Look at you. You're part fish. Look at you. You're part fish. For a second there, I thought I was staring at a moose. Look at Frank with the tree behind him. I'm like, what is that? I've never seen that before. It's just Frank with a tree behind him. I was like, what is that a moose? Surprise! Surprise! I'm gonna make our run through the forest here. Be the king of forest? Tree huggers, is this your special bush? Blood plant. It's a VA moose. Where's the hat today? Over there. You want me to get it? I can get it if you want. Nuts, 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 nuts. Barrel, nuts in my mouth. Factory must grow forever. Yeah, baby. We should find more summer sloops. You know what? That's what we should do. We should find more summer sloops. Those things are useful. Very useful. I very much like those. Those are interesting rock formations. These rocks are not a natural formation. Someone built this, which means it must lead somewhere. Yeah, thanks, Cortana. You're on a giant ring that's made out of metal. I'm pretty sure that's not naturally occurring, lady. Is just about the ring, be careful. Nice. 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 Nice, nice, nice. We're looking for a man by the name of Summer Sloop. You know this man. wood. Wood. Huh, wood. Love some Satisfactory, let's go. All right. I'm looking for Summer Sloop so I can abuse those game more efficiently grind through tiers with my factory that's run entirely off of duplicated biomass. Oh. Chat, shut up. No. Where are you?
Live, laugh, consume.
Oh, God. Okay.
Harmonize with us. The void arms and void metals and desecrated temples follow a mythic melody.
Oh, you understand.
The tapestry unraveled, revealed its texture. Your veins weave familiar patterns, your vessels grow organs and eyes and mouths, and ripples lap against our windows.
Was it intentional?
All that is shallow shall sing our deep song, and when the windows break the void shall be a metal grave.
You know, guys, I'm not really appreciating how friendly Ada is getting with the, with the crazy psycho alien voice. Yeah, I'm not sure I'm good with that. Not sure I'm not consenting. I'm saying stop. I'm saying stop. I'm saying stop. It's fine. Joe, is it though? You sure about that? You sure about that? Oh. Hey. I'm on a mission. I'm on a mission from Jet. Because it's die melon farmers, still rule. Die melon farmers, die melon farmers. Die melon farmers, die melon farmers. Sorry. Target acquired. I will stream. I swear, I will do it. So guys, you might be getting a weekend automotive stream. This was totally planned and totally not last minute. Wow, chat, you're so totally cool and totally not fat. Yeah, we're fishing. We're fishing the Vice City way. Wait. You shut up, I'm trying to scan for things. Sit there growling. around, loitering. Barrel nuts, barrel nuts, barrel nuts, no nuts, no nuts. There's a cliff. Oh my gosh, I'm burning alive. I can't feel my legs. Here comes the meat wagon. Woo! Medic comes down and goes, oh my god. New guy's over in the corner puking his guts out. Ugh, ugh. All because you wanted to save a couple extra pennies. It seems that the FAA has punished Max for cussing with community service. Wait. You can get a fine for cursing? This is truly the worst timeline. Hey. Oh, yeah, what happened here? I don't know. I don't know. Hey, what are you doing to my friend? The same thing I'm going to do to you, big boy. It's a new rule? Frick that. Frank, stand back. You're not gonna like this. Yeah, I can throw things too that explode. Hey Rick, what's up, dude? My wife had to issue apology letters to all of her professors because she swore about an assignment in private Discord. Fuck that. Look, man. I don't swear on the stream just because I'm trying to maintain some modicum of professionalism here. But also, sometimes it's okay. Like, ridiculous. I'm not like, oh, you know? Like, I'm not gonna sit here and pretend to be morally outraged, right? Like, I don't even care that much that chat swears. It's just, you know, like, kind of got to lead by example because people watch with their kids. Like, I'm trying to be just a little bit professional, just a smidge, right? But also, like, that's just cringe. Yeah, I'll do that. Weirdo. Do we have any more spice from SpaceX? No, but they are hanging the booster from the chopsticks right now. The booster is probably sitting about 20 stories up in the air, and it's pretty awesome. Yeah, it's pretty awesome. There are studies that show that people that, of course, have a higher IQ than those that don't. You don't have to swear to sound smart, dude. Like, just a quick side note, I think that streamers curse too much. I'm not about to go and tell people how to do their jobs because you do what you got to do to make money with streaming. Like, that's the rule. Like, I think it's distracting sometimes where you're watching a streamer and they're playing a good game and they're like, oh, frick this, frick that, frick you, frick everything. I'm just like, okay. It's so done. It's so over the top, dude. Like, it's distracting at times. I try not to be like that. Oh. Sorry, my man. Think he's gonna be okay? Barrel. If it's every other word, it's time to change the channel. Like, I think that swearing, there's a place for curse words and stuff, dude, right? There's a place for it. Like, I think swearing warrants exclamation. Like, when I swear, I make those words count. You know what I mean? Like, but I'm not about to go and tell another streamer, like, hey, you should stop swearing, because that's just ridiculous. Because you know what they're gonna do? They're gonna tell me to frick off. Advice for someone just starting a satisfactory save? Oh, Lum, keep it simple. Keep it simple. I'm serious. Don't overthink it. Like, Lum, this is gonna sound really dumb, okay? But say you need 100 plates. Just put a constructor down and make 100 plates. Your factory doesn't need to be perfect. Build a crappy factory that makes things. And then use that to build a good factory that makes things efficiently. No mass production project ever started out with optimization. Ever. Ever. Heck, even the guy that invented mass production, or brought the guy that invented the moving assembly line, Henry Ford, he did not start with that. He started with a crappier factory that was trying to make cars, and he made his optimizations based off of that. Henry Ford had the Piquette assembly in 1903. He rented an old rail car factory, I think it was, or not a rail car, maybe a horse and carriage factory.
Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
What does a printer put on toast? Paper jam.
Why does it say paper jam when there is no paper jam? I swear to God, I'm just going to kick this piece of trash out the window. Yeah, so Henry Ford didn't start... Thank you, Geeson. Henry Ford didn't start with something nuts. Neither did Elon. Tesla was just some dudes building a modified Lotus in their garage. That's it. That's what Tesla started as. Look at it now. You don't build big right off the bat. That's not how mass production works. In industrial engineering, no company does that. Talking that accent for the rest of the stream. Which one? Which accent? Oh, the paper jam? That's a quote from Office Space. I can't talk like that all the time. Hey, Chief. Why does it say paper jam? There is no paper jam. But this is what God just going to kick this piece of trash out the window. I was watching yesterday's Space News VOD right now. Boy, is it entertaining. I expect the flame trench to be the same. And I'm glad you got something out of it, because I don't think people are going to like what I have to say. You're going to be on flame trench. Absolutely. Yeah. Yep. But yeah, start simple. Nobody invented a gigafactory on the first try. No one. In fact, everybody that's tried to do that has failed miserably. Yeah, even car companies. DeLorean tried to do that. DeLorean tried to just build a gigafactory right out of the gates, and John DeLorean tried to scale like GM. Building a factory in Northern Ireland, if I'm remembering right, to build DeLoreans. Couldn't scale. Couldn't do it. Scaling is something that takes time. It always will take time. Can you check your link when available? No, I don't like you. As a person who doesn't watch TV or movies, you sound crazy. I'm gonna sound crazy anyways, Eric. I might as well have fun with it. Where's your link, S? I don't see it. Link it over in Twitch. I think YouTube bites the links. The first gigafactories were built on child labor. And we learned that that's not a good idea. Weird, huh? He didn't run drugs on his private. He was entrapped by the FBI. That's what happened. The FBI just presented a dubious solution to all of his problems and said it was legit. And then they arrested him for it being not legit. That's entrapment. That's why he didn't serve any jail time. Go look up the case. Starbase flyover BTS. Oh, look at that. Look at you. Oh, a Robinson. Nice helo. Very nice. Look at this nerd. That's good, guys. Check that link out. It's pretty funny. Look at you. That's pretty awesome, man. I can't listen to the music. That's a nice R44. You're looking very Miami there. You got the hamburger meat all hanging out. Look at you. Yeah, Ponzo Felix is good people. And Assmaster works for him now. Yeah, he's moving up in the world. He's moving on up to the east side. He's finally got a piece of the pie. His last name isn't Jefferson. Dude. Hey, MX, good call about the FAA yesterday, dude. You were right on the money before the NSF video came out. I don't know if you saw me say it, but good job, man. I like pie. Who doesn't? All right, cool. We got some sloops. Load this thing up with some sloops, and then we got a #1 victory. Yeah, fork knife. Yeah. Nice looking factory floor. This is my crappy factory, believe it or not. Here, you guys want to see what SpaceX is cooking today? And believe me, they are cooking. Thinking full sack as soon as posturing for the FAA. It's definitely going to happen sooner rather than later. I'm wondering if we're going to see a boot or static fire. That is insane. Like, I know we've seen this before. It still blows my mind that this exists. Sorry, I don't care what anybody says. That is crazy. That's crazy. This exists. This is a thing. Booter is already static fired? Oh yeah, that was a long time ago, huh? Yeah, okay, so wet dress at full stack and wet dress, then yeah, let's go. Pat, can you believe this? You believe this exists? This is something out of a damn sci-fi movie that exists in real life. Do you think they might try to catch the booster? At the top. It looks like it. It looks like it, Katra. Yeah, I mean, dude, they were wobbling around the chopsticks up top yesterday. I think that's where it's going to happen. Hoppy is where the NSF fan got hit by concrete. Yes, almost in the exact location. Is there always an exclusion zone on the water near there or only during launches? There is a no-fly zone over the launch pad, Cosmic. So a permanent flight restriction. And then the track corridor for the booster has a TFR, a temporary flight restriction. Those TFRs are filed under Notice to Airmen, or NOTAMs for short. Yeah, that's basically the place where pilots go to look, like before they file like flight plans and stuff, where not to fly. Those gas tanks are rather close to the pad. Jim, there's a gigantic concrete mound right there that should deflect anything out of the way, but I do agree they're quite close. Hey, Goonie, what's going on, man? Long time no see. Guys, I often find myself extremely critical in positions like on Flame Trench and stuff, where I'm playing devil's advocate and I come off as not a gigantic SpaceX nerd, but the reality of the situation is that I'm a gigantic SpaceX nerd. Like, this is excellent, man. This is excellent. They should launch every day if they could. Like, please do it more. You have, hey.
Oh, this is space. I'm in space.
Oh, well, you don't have to worry about that anymore, Goonie. What's up, man? How you doing? How's things, man? If I'm recalling correctly, I'm trying to make sure I still got a good memory here. You were going through some stuff a little while back. Is everything good? Yeah, program. Can't wait until this picture is history. But yeah, guys, the reality is like I'm trying not to show my insane bias that I have towards SpaceX and what they're doing. I try not to. So I often end up coming off as somebody that doesn't like SpaceX and like that I like legacy contractors and SLS and Boeing and stuff. The reality of the situation is that I'm greedy. I want more rockets, not less. I want more. More! You know? I want more, please. Cost, I don't give a frick about that. Just build more rockets. That is a scrumptious
Discovery,
photograph.
go at throttle up.
Triade. Can't wait for Flight 5 and the catch attempt. Can't wait to see it out at the Cape. Program? Dude, I don't know if you were here for this the other day. The trench that they're digging for the second pad. All right, hear me out, dudes. Hear me out. We did some measuring on some RGV pictures. The trench for the second pad is the same width as the trench at 39A. It's a 60-foot flame duct. 60-foot wide flame duct. 12 meter. Interesting. Interesting. I don't think that's a coincidence. Hey, drummer. What's up, dude? The flame trench? Yep. I really don't think it's a coincidence. I think SpaceX is building something to be able to modularly reconfigure 39A between Falcon and Starship. I really think that's what's going on. That'd mean it's built for the Saturn VIII. Precisely. Please, sir, can I have some more? Please, sir. That's bigger than it needs to be for Starship. Exactly. Tessa, I don't think it's a coincidence. I really don't. They're just switching to a mobile launcher platform style design, and also the second pad just happens to have a flame duct that's the same exact width, 12 meters for a 9-meter core. Maybe I'm grasping at straws. I don't know. I don't think so. I want to believe. Let me just say that. I want to believe. Yeah, program. Dude, it's the same width. I was looking at the footings. It's a 12-meter wide. Or no, was it 8? Would it be 18? I forget. But dude, I don't think it's a coincidence that SpaceX is moving to an MLP style orbital launch mount, the mobile launcher platform. Because I've said a long time ago, and don't get me wrong, I said it for the wrong reasons. I said it a long time ago that a mobile launcher platform, OLM, would favor using 39A in the future for NASA launches. I said it because I'm kind of hoping that SpaceX uses High Bay 1 in the VAB to store starships. I'm kind of hoping that that's what's going on. And if you're doing that, you might as well use the crawler way. It's there. And it's already designed to move 15 million pounds. It's already rated for that, right? So I said it because I'm kind of hoping SpaceX leases or buys Crawler Transporter 1, CT1, fixes it, and uses it to move. You could move 4 super heavies with that thing easily, no problem. Hey, Red, thank you for the raid. They switched the ship static fires to a mobile static fire stand too. Yeah, the head crab thing, S, exactly. I don't think it's a coincidence, man. I think in the future, we're gonna see starships stacked up the walls inside of the VAB, and SpaceX will use the big gantry cranes that they have in there to just place them on the crawler transporter, right? And move these things down to 39A. You can move 3 or 4 stacks at once. It makes sense, dude. I mean, they're gonna need a high bay. You need a high bay at the Cape. You need a high bay, just like they need a big high bay here. There's already one made. I don't think they're gonna build starships in there. They might. That'd be kind of cool. But it's perfect. It's perfect for it, dude.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Starships lined up like beer can. Dude, can you imagine the crawler transporter rolling out with like 2 super heavies on it and 2 starships right next to it to do like one starship is a depot starship and the other one is a refueler and 2 super heavies and then they bring them out to 2 pads at 39A. You know, the one that they have stacked already, and then the one that's actually on pad 39A proper. You know, take them off the crawler transporter, have the CT just drive right up to the pad, right? The chopsticks pull the thing off, put it right on there. It makes sense, dude. It makes sense. That's all I'm saying. And then, you know, depot starship up. That could help you with a really, really fast launch cadence, because you can move all the stacks that you need out to the pad all at once, and you don't need to build a high bay anywhere in between. Dude, it makes sense. Will you be on the flame trench? Yeah, try it. I'm there. Crawler idea gave me an idea. If they use an MLP for Starship at 39A, then what's potentially stopping them from doing the same thing at B as well? I don't think that SpaceX's MLPs are going to be compatible with 39B's launch pegs. Also, fueling commodities, dude. There's no methane capacity at 39B. There's no methane capacity at 39A either, for what it's worth. Why didn't they make a flame trench on the first tower? Linus, I think they didn't make that way because they need... I think they built it this way just to make something, dude. To be honest with you. Because, dude, you gotta think about it, man. You gotta think about it. You know, with Falcon 9, you can draw inspiration from things, right? Falcon 9 Falcon 9's the Merlin engines, for instance. I'll give you an example. The Merlin engines are derivatives. They can trace their roots back to the lunar descent engine, right? The LMDE. Like you could pick parts from we need to make an engine like that. With Super Heavy, there's nothing that, like, this is uncharted territory, dude. This is the kind of stuff that I'm talking about. And this is why SpaceX's rapid iterative design is so damn smart, because you have to build it that way. Because what the heck does a pad look like that has the commodities for 33 engines? No one has ever done that. The closest thing, the only people that have done that is SpaceX, and that's with Falcon Heavy. The only other thing that even got remotely close was the N1. And the N1 pads, I don't think Russia is going to be very forthcoming about letting SpaceX go and peep on their stuff at Site 110 in Baikonur. I mean, they might if they paid. Who knows? So you got to kind of figure it out as you go, right? You got to figure it out as you go. I think they built it that way because they didn't know any better. Heck, the Apollo program started with a launch pedestal. They started with pedestals. Check this out, dude. Here, look at LC-34. That's where they started. The pedestal for LC-34 is still there. That's how they started, because that's what worked. It's interesting because it's kind of similar in design. This is steel-cladded concrete. So is OLM-1. It's very similar. You know, it's very similar. That's where the Apollo program started. The Apollo program started with pedestals, right? And then they moved. I mean, to be honest with you, see, this is not what that pedestal looked like back in the day. 34 was metal clad. Look, see? It was all metal clad. That's 37, but you get the idea. The pedestal was the same. I mean, 37 is another good example. Looks very similar, right? You got to start somewhere. Heck, even 34 and 37 had removable flame duct. They had removable flame ducts because the Apollo engineers' solution to high launch cadence here for their pad was just to refurbish these things. Move them out when you don't need move them out when it's done, and then roll the other one in and refurb it in the downtime. That's why you see 3 flame deflectors back there. This is Slick 37B. Where this picture was taken right now is where a Delta 4 pad is. Ooh, 259 Fords right there. I have a truck just like that. Nice. What's on those rails? That is your mobile service tower. That builds the rocket. Slick 37 actually had one mobile service tower servicing 2 pads, and it could roll back and forth between the other pad. 37B is right here, 37A is over there. And you can see the track for the flame duct to get put in over there for these flame diverters. They could roll in here and then roll down there. There's a little rail line. Smart. But here's the thing. When they scaled up, when the Apollo program scaled up, they figured out that fixed pedestals like this wouldn't work. It wouldn't work. Just due to the weights involved here with the soil in Florida. You'd have to build a big mound, right? and then there's moving all the rocket parts, right? And then there's wondering if the pad is going to survive, right? Something like the Saturn V was as bananas to the Apollo engineers as Starship is to us, right? So when they went to do Complex 39, right, they decided to take the pedestal and move the whole pedestal. You moved the entire mobile launcher platform. Apollo started with a fixed design, and then they moved to mobile because of the weight involved. And I'm not saying that history is repeating itself, but history is repeating itself. That OLM is too heavy. It's way too heavy. Like, I think that's the biggest reason. They're switching to a design where that was like the prototype. SpaceX is switching to a modular design, not necessarily because of the same reasons as Apollo, but I think they're switching to a modular OLM because when they want to upgrade it in the future, Linus, they could just swap it out. Swap out the launch plate. Just like that. Having a modular mobile launch platform like this makes it so you can make quick modifications. You can make quick modifications to launch whatever you need. Not a lot of people know that they made very quick well, I mean, if you're a spaceflight fan, you know exactly what this is. But not a lot of people know that they took one of the Saturn V MLs and adapted it for that rocket that we saw at the very beginning, the Saturn 1B. And how they did it was just they put a plate on top of the launch plate. See? That's called the milk stool. They made quick modifications here. So because the Saturn 1B's third stage and basically from here up on the Saturn 1B is the exact same as the Saturn V. They just, and all the umbilicals line up because it's the same thing, right? Where the Saturn V first and second stage would go, they just put this in its place and just use the same umbilicals in the tower because go with what you know, right? You're seeing this trend with SpaceX. And all of this favors a clean pad design where you can just swap components out quickly. Now, don't get me wrong, history doesn't repeat, but it rhymes. SpaceX is doing this for a different reason than Apollo. Apollo did it because of the weight involved with moving all this heavy equipment around Florida. SpaceX is doing it, I think, because of their prototyping. They need to switch to a mobile design so if a super heavy crashes into one of these things, right, they can just swap it out real quick to support high launch cadence. They mentioned the flashing lights during Polaris Dawn. Yep. Truly standing on the shoulders of giants, man. But yeah, Linus, that was a good question, man. I think they went with this because they didn't know what they needed to make. Just like building our factory, build something that works first and then optimize later. That's so important. You will get stuck in analysis paralysis if you don't. Also, I think it's time to send this sucker up the space elevator. Ship 30 is on the move. They're moving fast, man. Okay. Seal it. You guys are gonna want to see this. If you have the stream on in the background but have the audio up, flip over to the stream real quick. You're gonna want to see this. Seal it.
Welcome to the Project Assembly Pioneer
Just gotta
Progress
lick the stamp
presentation.
and send it.
Congratulations, the Phase 2 project part shipment is now ready for delivery. On delivery, Phase 2 will be completed and the construction dock will be constructed. After completion of Phase 2, the technologies of Tiers 5 and 6 will become available in the hub. These might feel intimidating after your previous experience, but rest assured that you would not be here if you were entirely incompetent. Highlights are oil production, railway transportation, the
Trains.
jetpack, and many more.
Jetpack.
Completing Phase 3 of Project Assembly is your next main objective. Just remember to focus on producing and delivering the project parts, and Fixit's faith in you will be strengthened.
All right. Gotta get a good view. Send it. Bye-bye.
Phase 2 of Project Assembly completed. You have been performing more adequately under pressure and are closer than ever to saving the day. Perhaps you were the right choice for the job. Time will tell. You will now enter Phase 3 of Project Assembly. Continue as you are, and there should be no issue. For humanity. For Fix-It.
Is that a space dock? That's a space dock. Either that or it's a Trade Federation ship. Yeah, that's pretty cool. No, Zombie, I haven't seen it. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's no moon. Your face is a space dock? No. No, your face. Your brain has the shell on it. They call it Mercedes Double A class. It takes 6,000 odd Double A batteries. Ah, Double A class. I get it. That's, yeah, okay. All right, so we need, what do we need now? What are those things? I don't know. Let's check the tiers. Tier 5, jetpack, set milestone. Oh, we can basically do that right now. Okay, that's good. What are these? I don't know what that is. I'm not really sure what that is. Hey Rev, afternoon. The station building overhead is a good addition. Dude, I love that. That's probably my favorite thing about 1.0. I think trains are tier 6. Yes. One of those is surely a roots compressor. That is what it looks like, Derek. I think somebody at Coffee Stain is a car nutcase because that's another late game part right there. That is blatantly an LS motor with 2 turbos behind it. Like blatantly. Like it's not, they're not even trying. That's definitely an LS. Just the spacing on the headers, the spacing on the intake ports, the shape of the head. That's definitely an LS motor with a tunnel ram intake. Yeah, no, somebody at Coffee Stain is a car nut. No intake plumbing though. No, yeah, it has that, whatever the heck that is. That's probably not how you want your intake to be. And you don't want your intake to be on both sides. The whole point is to make a vacuum. I mean, that could work. Maybe. Look, those are TIG custom headers, right? No wonder this part is complicated. Look at the TIG welds. It's rolling dimes right there. And those are... That's not how turbochargers work at all. The exhaust is hooked up to the compressor, and the turbine is hooked up to nothing. Okay, scratch that. That turbo motor. Half a car nut. Maybe somebody that has a keen awareness of automobiles. Scratch that. Scratch that. Maybe that's not right. Maybe not. It's not a turbine. It's not a turbocharger. It's an exhaust turbine to revolver energy. Not a game nerd, but that was neat. Yeah, Pat, I hear you. I hear you. There was an attempt. Yeah. It looks like somebody in the concept art department said, "Hey, we need you to make something called a turbo motor," and a hard surface modeler for Coffee Stain just Googled turbo motor, and an LS engine is the first thing that popped up, because that's blatantly, that's a Holley tunnel ram. I can tell exactly where they drew reference from, and the way it's a 90 degree. Yeah, the way that V8 is set up, that looks exactly like an LS. It's very similar. And I'm saying that as a Ford guy. It looks exactly like an LS motor. Oh, good guts! Welcome, how you doing? Oh, hey. ¿Cómo está? How you doing? Oh, hey, me. It's me. Probably the writer from CNN that wrote the Turbo Steam article. Yeah. Yeah, it could be an MGUH. Yeah, could be. I'm just not really sure how your exhaust, that's the exhaust turbine, and your compressor is driving nothing here. It could be backwards. But see, normally you want your thermal protection system to be on your compressor, not your turbine, and from there it's on the compress. I mean, I don't know. Okay, we've decided that there's some artistic license there with that turbo motor. Okay. Have you watched the latest DeVos video about the diesel electric Dodge? Is that the one where they take it to McMaster and they're doing all the emissions test on it? That dude, I'm not gonna lie to you. That 4BT in that truck is pretty cool. That's a pretty cool little truck. Maybe it's a pass-through. Could be an axial turbine. It's possible, but it definitely looks like a radial one. Diesel electric Dodge dead on arrival. Yeah. What are you gonna do? So Wolfie, DeVos Garage is a YouTube channel, and they're working on hold on, put that in there. They're working on a truck. They're taking a second generation Dodge Ram, so like the one from Twister. You know, the roundish ones from the 90s. They're taking one of those, and what they're doing is they're doing emissions test on it. So they did an emission test on it. They did an emission test on it with its 5.9 V8, which a 5.9 Magnum is not a bad engine. It's just old, right?
Discovery, go and throttle up.
And then what they did was they swapped a 4BT Cummins, so it's a four-cylinder diesel engine in it. They swapped that into it, and then they did performance testing on that. So they basically dynoed it and did a lot of different performance testing, working with a university to like do a paper about this, right? To do a scientific paper about it, which is super cool, actually. They did a baseline, and then they swapped it and did a baseline with the diesel motor. And then what they're going to do after that is they're going to convert it to a diesel electric. That 4BT is going to be your generator, and it's going to generate power. Where the transmission would be in the truck, it's going to be the engine basically attached to an alternator, a big freaking alternator. And then from there, they're going to, in China, they have axles for trucks. There's a company that, I don't know the name of the company, I forget. There's a company that makes transaxles, electric transaxles for heavy duty trucks in China, and they're gonna take those and put those on this second gen Dodge Ram. So the second gen Dodge Ram is gonna have insane, like over 1,000 foot-pounds of torque, and they're also going to, it's also gonna get like 90 miles to the gallon, which is super cool. That's actually pretty rad. Hey, Rick, tier 2, 10 months. Thanks, man. All right, let's put these DNA capsules away. The reason why they're using Chinese axles, guys, is because nobody offers an electric transaxle for a truck in North America. They checked here first. Nice haircut. Thanks, man. The axles Edison got were the wrong spec. Yeah. So, you know what, man? That's actually super cool. A diesel electric truck is frankly something I'm not entirely sure why nobody has done that. Why nobody hasn't done that before. We've been doing it with locomotives for a very long time. Diesel electric trucks would be amazing, and not like hybrid. It's a hybrid, but it's the right kind of hybrid. I don't like the hybrid that recovers energy from the internal combustion engine, i.e. having an electric motor on the transaxle, like a Prius or something. I don't think that's the way to do it. I think the way the Chevy Volt did it was correct. Basically have a lawnmower engine in your car and have the lawnmower engine charge the batteries when your batteries are out by it being attached to a generator. Trucks should have done that a long time ago. It's the direction over that road semis should have gone. I kind of agree. I think that a fuel cell would be better for a semi truck, but this is a big step in the right direction. Okay, we have 10 tickets, so that's the quarters. We need that, and what else should we get? We need pipeline wall hole there, but I think that's 2 tickets. I don't think we have enough, right? Buy it. We need one more ticket to get that. Pipeline walls will allow me to make my nice big pipelines. What's the factory cart? It's a little tiny vehicle that you can use to drive around your factory. It's exactly as the name implies. Throw the Mercer sphere in there. Throw the Somers loop in there so I know. Now, the jetpack milestone. We need 50 motors, 1,000 wire, and 1,000 plates. I'm pretty sure I got 50 motors and I have 47. Okay, give me a rotor and a stator. We need 3 motors. Gigafactory when? We're rapidly approaching the point where we can scale.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
These are all parts that I've found from the Doggo or from crash sites, which is pretty cool. We also got to make sure we're still producing versatile frameworks because we need 2,500 of those. Hey, RT, 82-month resub. Thanks, man. What do these things need? Steel beams and mod frames. Okay. There is some mod frames left over here. Not much, though. But they need beams as well. I am making beams down there, so that's good. We're going to have to replenish the mod frames. So what are you making? That's making plates over here. So I'm going to convert this one. And take those screws. And we got nothing there, so that's good. We're going to take this, remove those, and then we're going to switch it over to mod frames, in which case we need plates and bars. Okay, so this thing was making plates, so we should have plates here. And I should have plates over here in this crate. Oh, yeah. Best diesel engine in the world of super cargo ships. I mean, yeah. Okay, now we need bars. We need bars. Nowadays, everybody want to talk like they got something to say, but nothing comes out when they move the lips. Just a bunch of gibberish, y'all. Exactly. Got about great. There we go. There's some bars for you. Also, I have a case full of them here. I wish the sign mod was in the base game. Oh. Not really sure what that is. Alright, take that off of there. Just put that on plates or something. I'm gonna get the Somers loop, and then I'm gonna go into my super special crate here. We got 2 Somers loops there. Now we can go back over here. We go to this and double my modular frame output. Bingo. Can you put the Somers loop on the ticket machine? Nah. Alright, I'm gonna put that stack of screws in there. Keep a stack for production. We do have versatile frameworks over here. I'm gonna dump the remaining versatile frameworks that I have in there. And now we need to go get these steel beams. Here, let's go get a stack of steel beams. The other thing that I'm going to do is take the concrete, any concrete that we have in here. You love the look, Raymond, I know that's you said that a little while back. You love the look of the N1 pads. N1 was pretty good. It was a Sergei Korolev, man. It was pretty good. Like, for the design, dude. I think where he went wrong was trying to... Well, I mean, I think where he went wrong was him dying, first of all. Yeah. Korolev doesn't die, the space race keeps going, which not a lot of people know, that the Soviet Union basically lost their Von Braun equivalent. Leave that one there. Not a lot of people know that. Korolev died in 1966, right when Soyuz started flying, and then every one of his designs after that stopped working correctly. But, yeah. You know, I was gonna say, I think where they went wrong was horizontally integrating it, but that's not true. The reason why you don't see, like, gigantic horizontal integration, and why they chose to do vertical integration from the Cape is because vertically integrating a rocket is basically all they knew how to do at the time. And go with what you know. The other thing is that you can afford to do vertical integration out on the Baikonur Steppe because you're on more terra firma than you are in Florida. There's a reason why 39A, 39B, and Newglen's pad, Slick 36, are all raised up on a giant mound, because you can't build pads on the soil in Florida. It's just, yeah, no good. You got to build up a big mound. Yeah, that's the other thing. There was all the fighting between the design centers, Ray. Yeah, yep, that's true. That absolutely is a thing. Yeah, all the Soviet design bureaus were the OKBs. They were all at each other's throats. Kind of similar to how NASA is. All the NASA design centers, everybody's at each other's throats. It's kind of the same thing. And yeah, that didn't prove conducive to being good at doing that whole spaceflight thing. Interestingly enough. It's 5 there. And 5 there. Good. Keep a stack for myself. Keep those versatile frameworks coming. And over here, I just want to go into the recipe here. What the heck are those pieces? I think phase 3 is where I stopped, if I'm remembering right. This is basically where my other save was up to in terms of tech. Let's just check. I think I got to tier 6 and then called it a day. Modular engine. Okay. Jetpack plus 3 inventory slots. So 50 motors. And then we need 1,000 plates and 1,000 wire. They're made in the manufacturer. Thanks, man. I don't think I got them unlocked on hockey. $200, $400, $600, $800, $1,000. $2, $4, $6, $8, $10. Good. All right, cool. You massively overbuilt for phase 3. Well, it's because I built what I wanted. I just wanted to have some fun with all the stuff that we had. But yes. But I was building for scalability. That was the point where that was the mistake that I made. And that kind of I tried to do a tier 9 project at tier 6. That was the big deal. And then I ended up getting stuck in development hell, retooling everything. And then I still didn't get it right. No, that's not where we're going. We're going here. Send it. BLS is go for auto sequence start.
Milestone
GLS, not
reached.
BLS.
Fix-It has granted you the power of flight, provided you have a jetpack and the appropriate fuels. The jetpack refuels automatically while you are standing on a surface,
off.
and different fuel types will affect
Terminal
the
ascent.
jetpack's functionality. With this increased versatility, you will no doubt achieve efficiency levels previously unheard of.
Alright, what do we need to do to make the jetpack? 5 pipes, 5 motors. Or 10 pipes, 5 motors. We can make the 5 moters here. I'm pretty sure I still have... Okay. Good. That and that. Yeah, Ray, RE, the design bureau's getting at each other. Glishko hated Korolev. He freaking couldn't stand him. And Kuznetsov hated everybody. They all hated each other. It was really funny because they were all competing for funding. Does this situation sound familiar? If you've been listening to my space news lately, it's a little topical. Jetpack on. Yes. Oh. Yes. I can see everything. Oh, that's so handy. I love it. I love it so much. Thoughts on New Glen actually getting off the ground? Probably will happen, I think, net November 8th is when the window opens up. Oops, I made 8,600 black powder. Explosives are nice. All the feed belts here are... Hey, Titan, what's up? You brought me some pipe. Thanks, buddy. Good boy. Oh, yeah, he's a good boy. No, you're not. Reindeer, haircut and shape, looking sharp. Hope you're good. I'm great, man. How are you? It's good to see you. Be careful when Titan brings you uranium. Well, that's Titan too. I would hope that my dog doesn't do that. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Good, thanks. Lapping up the 1.0 content. It's a good time, isn't it? Where did Titan go? Oh. Hey, Bear. That's my little balloon. Hello. That's like a balloon. You're part lobster, aren't you? Yeah. Yeah, look at that. You're a lobster dog. You have, what are you looking at? 4 eyes? Good boy. He's a good boy. Sorry. Anyway. Mucho queso. All right, we can clear the to-do list. Clear that. Oh, sonic booms heard at the spaceport. Vehicle's coming back. see? Lizard Doggo did not mind those sonic booms, just saying. Super zoom on his face. We have to make sure that this thumbnails this. Yeah, there we go. We got to make sure it thumbnails it. And I have to have like a YouTube thumbnail face. Right, like that's how this needs to work. Is it good? Perfect. All right, cool. We need the red arrow as well. You'll never believe this. Yeah, right. Like, you know. God, I hate that stuff so much. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother. Brother. You need tongue to face. It's like a pool. It's like a pool. Look at you, it's like a pool. 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 Coffee Stain Studios hate this one trick. Yeah, right. Yeah, that's exactly what we need to do. Oh, we're running low on biofuel. We're gonna need to go make a plant run. Oh, Titan, you okay? You're stuck in the ground. All right, you just keep doing your thing. You just keep doing your thing, man. 50 motors, encased, 500 pipe, 500 sheets. The motors are gonna be something we need to belt out. I think I have enough for that right now. We can just, all we gotta do is just handcraft the motors. It's artisanal, it's handcrafted, okay? Momentary loss of ground support. Yeah, you lack the dyed hair though. Yeah. I can't, Billy, I can't dye, you can't dye hair when you have none. All right? I don't, yeah. No. Frosted tips. No, Manic, let's be real. Nobody wants that. Let's be real. No one wants that. You know what we could do? I got an idea. This one over here isn't producing the versatile frameworks, but we can have it produce motors. Because it has a Somers loop attached to it, and we could have it make more motors. Get rid of that for a second. Go in here, take all of that, put stators in it, put rotors over here, right? Go back in here like this, and tell the stupid thing to make motors, and now it'll make double the amount of motors. Your next road trip could be right to Flavor Town. Yeah, I like that guy. Yeah, see? Now it'll just do that'll just do that for me. It's great. Smart. Smart. And what I can do, because now I have tons of steel, we can upgrade all these other belts. I mean, we probably don't need to do all this, but I got plenty of steel, so. That one's already up there. Sweet. Make one, get one free, yeah. Yeah, no, it's perfect. It's perfect. Actually, I'm not big enough in that picture, Panta, but that's pretty good. That's, yeah, no, that's definitely on par. the shaved head cope combo? Nah. I mean, I could probably get away with that, but no. I'm good. I take solace in the hair that I have left. But I've always said, guys, if it ever gets too bad, I'm probably gonna do something about it because, yeah, no. Not about that life. You gotta grow a handlebar mustache and cross the tips out of it. Do I look like I go to pop festivals? Do I look like I know what a JPEG is? What, you don't like a nice IPA? I hate IPAs. Really, just, no. Stout's where it's at. There you go, failures. Yeah, Ray, there you go. I like lagers too. IPAs. Hey, you want this thing that tastes like a Sour Patch Kid? Mine tastes like Sour Patch Kids minus the sweet part? Yeah, here, there you go. Just ugh. Doesn't go down smooth, man. No good. Caca. Sorry. Just telling it like it is. You're a supporting member of the Newport Jazz Festival for sure. Do I look like I know what a JPEG is? Yeah, Jim, I'm just not about that IPA life. I think they taste awful. It just, yeah, awful. I don't know why people like them so much. Just, yeah, no. Poo-poo beer. There's better beer. Oh, look. Lots of motors. Wait a minute. Yeah. Okay, we need 100 encased. We need 500 pipe and 500 sheets. So, go over here. There we go. Okay, I think that's everything. Go here. Oil processing. GLS's go for auto sequence start.
Milestone reached. Crude oil can now be extracted and refined to produce various industrially beneficial parts. The byproducts of these processes will require careful management, but a capable pioneer such as yourself surely understands that. To improve efficiency, pipelines can now be optimized with valves to limit and balance their throughput. These were initially left out because Fixit did not want to overwhelm pioneers with complex pipeline management, but they have since been re-added after my impassioned defense of your capabilities.
Oh, that's how that happened. It's good to know. Rubber. Ah, crap. I don't have enough of that. Is there another milestone that we can get? Nope. Nope. Well, what about over here? Nope. Trains? You can do trains. We can do that. I like trains. We need more stators. We need 500 encased too. How much encased do we have? 37. I do like trains. Yeah, this is basically as high as I got in the other save, and this is where I started scaling. Nope. Nope. Mark IVs. I think I only have 100 rubber. Yeah, we only have 100. We'd have to go find more crashed ships. So you can give the color swatch values of -10 and 255, and they change how the colors look. I don't know specifically what that means, but alright. AX2 documentary's dropping this Sunday. It'll be free on YouTube. Cool. Alright, we're gonna need a lot of motors. 250. Do I have an alternative? We don't have any alternative motor recipes. $500. We're summer slooping everything, so we don't need that much. We need 250 of each. That's not a big deal. All right, move. Clear that. We have quick wire stators that can produce more if we had Caterium up, but we don't have Caterium up just yet. $750 pipe, 2,000 coils. Yeah, we can get that done. Just regular stator. You have loaded. Nothing is loaded in this. Cool. Okay. How much pipe do I have lying around here? Okay. We can use the alternative iron pipe here. I just gotta go grab some ingots. I like the regular stator recipe with steel rotors. The exact same ingredients. Yeah. Is it? Oh. Well, that's useful. Jeez. Okay, cool. We just got to make some more iron pipe. Hang on. Do I have a sloop in here? No, I don't. We have sloops there. Let's take the sloops out of... Oh. Hold on. Put those in there. That one's producing. What is this one making? That's making mod frames. This one is making versatile frameworks. And it is making a lot of them. That's good. 400, 800, 1200. Okay. We're starting the 3 Mile Island Unit 1 as the new Clean Energy Center. Through a 20-year agreement, Microsoft will use the energy from the renewed plant to help match the power help match the power PJM data centers use with carbon-free electricity. Oh, neat. Always ingots, never outgots. I mean, the reactor only went through a partial meltdown, but... Alright, I need to borrow these for a second. We need to sloop this. Put that back in here, so I know where it is. I'm gonna let this thing grind out that whole stack there. In the meantime, we need to find more summer sloop. Oh, okay. I got you, Blue. I'm picking up what you're laying down. That should give me enough to hold all the versatile framework that this thing will end up making. We're gonna need more beams, though. How far along the tech stream milestones do you want to get before you start building up? At least past train super? At least to where I was? Okay, that should be enough there. Put the sloop back in there. And we're gonna load this thing up with all the pipes that we need. And then we need 2,000 wire. Wire should be rifled. Good. I'm sorry, what? That was me that shut off for a second. Why? Why did this... That says that didn't do... Why? That's not... This is not... I miss my old power grid, damn it. My power... We're not exceeding consumption. Max consumption is 1094. I understand that. We're over a gigawatt, but we're not... I'm so confused. The wire storage was full when you pulled from it, so it would have started running. No, I get it. We're running too many machines at once. I understand that that's what's going on, but this does not show that. This shows that the lines are... We have the capacity for 780 megawatts. When we short-circuited, we were at 600 megawatts. We have capacity for 780. And the... Alright, shut that for a second. And it's gonna short. Ready? That's not how the graph is not correct. We never got near max consumption. Our capacity is way higher than our... I am so confused right now. Why is that doing that? That shouldn't be doing that. Am I stupid? I think some are missing fuel. I think you're wrong. I just checked that, dude. There's no way my burners are missing any fuel. No, they all have fuel. Every single one of them is fully loaded. Some in the back aren't on. What do you... Hi, EJ. Do you like wasting power? Yeah, yes, I do. Yeah, I see him. I see it. Titan, you're... Oh, hey. Copper sheets. Thanks, buddy. Yeah, okay. The last two I never hooked up for some reason. So, yeah, of course the thing's gonna lie to me. It's... yeah. My fault. Game isn't broken. No, I'm just stupid. I don't know why I forgot to hook these up. That's very strange. This should work now. Someone probably asked me to do something else, Flask. Yeah, that's why, like, sometimes I'm like, please keep me on topic here, because I'll forget what I'm doing. Because it's... juggling the stream is... it's a lot of work. You'll forget that what you're working on, dude. Sometimes, like, that's the reason why I sometimes delay to Space News, because I gotta finish what I'm doing. I gotta put it down on paper or something. I gotta get to a point in my brain that's a stable save point. I blame the FAA. Yeah, frick them. Frank sabotaged the factory. Maybe. Yeah, we're getting close to peaking. We should probably increase capacity here. I need steel. Yeah, we need steel. Let's take a trip down here. Titan sat on the keyboard and deleted it. I think that's what happened when I was working on that. I think Bree and Titan were here. If SpaceX decided they didn't want to wait for FAA approval and launched anyway, how much trouble would they get in? Considering they have pending litigation now, Chaos, I don't believe that would be the wisest decision. Seriously, think about it. Not a good idea. First it was chat's fault, now it's Primo and Titan's fault. Yeah, except for the part where I said I forget things. You know, that, what was that, Geek? That was just, you know, you just conveniently left that part out. You just crudely pasted your face over mine. Why are you so old? You're older. We are gonna have to go grab a little bit more biomass in a little bit. Go update the blueprint. Yeah. Yeah, we have to do that. Yeah, okay. Gotta go find some plants. Stream until IFT5? Wait, what? No, I'm not doing... that's not a good idea. Yeah, Tara, I can't time you out either. Go ahead and clear chat, buddy. Nothing wrong with that? Just your just an email? Alright. If you insist. Looking good, man. Yeah, making good progress. All right. You're just an email. I'm not though. I'm just Gabe Newell. Okay, we have plenty of biofuel, right? Let me get out of this, check inventory. far along do we need before we start building the big factory? Well, Katana, I think the first thing that we're going to need to do is establish power systems for a bigger factory. And I'm probably just going to do the same thing with the scalable oil power systems that I did last time. So very soon, actually. It's probably not going to happen exactly today, unless I find some... We really need that one. Unless I find some crashed ships with rubber and plastic, it might take a second to find all that. Also, plan your railway number. Yep. Yeah, the other thing is, yeah, trains. We're gonna need to, yeah, we need to get a certain amount of production up here for motors, encased, stuff like that. Mark IV belts would be useful as well. I think that's the highest we got here. Titan? Hello? Oh, you're still here. Oh, whoa, he brought me some Sam. Cool. It was just one Sam, but... How feasible is a roundabout style central train hub? I could do it. Benton. What I wanted to do, guys, is build... So see right here. See that stretch? I wanted to build railway tracks. I mean... I wanted to build a straight line of railway tracks. And then centered right here, basically, right there. So just to the east, or west of where we are, right? I want to build a big train station. Probably with enough capacity to... Yeah, the train station's probably going to have enough capacity to receive, I don't know, I'll probably put 10 platforms. I'd say, I mean, that's a nice round number. I like trains. Yeah, me too, man. Me too. Yeah, and then on top of that, we'll build the bigger factory. I want to borrow some ideas from my old design. I still want to do that vertical main bus. I think that would be super cool. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. I love steam trains. Being on the Flying Scotsman here in the UK. That's cool, Pat. Neat. Yeah. I'm a huge train nerd, too. I love trains. One of Raytheon's higher-ups is named Chuck Angus. Yep. How many engines? I don't know. But yeah, I want to build like a straight train track through here, and then the train platforms are going to be in the basement, so to speak. Right? I can't get that dang Satisfactory showcase thing out of my mind. I can't get that out of my mind, dude. No. You're not harvesting my data. Thank you very much. Can't get it out of my mind. But that's not the building aesthetic that I really want to do, to be honest. It's really not how I want to do this. But the circle style hub is so friggin' cool. This is a multiplayer build, Terra, I'm pretty damn sure. I can't get it out of my mind, man. Also, there is another part of this build that I really think is super cool. This, yeah, the Wild Robot. Yeah, I liked that movie when it came out 20 years ago and was called The Iron Giant. The water production facilities are super cool. That's awesome. I really dig that. Pat, it's your brother's fault to turn you into a train nerd. Planes, cars, old and new, and rockets. Drew the line at boats. Break out another 1,000. Yep. There's also a kind of city-esque part of this that has assemblers in it. That is so freaking cool. That looks like cyberpunk. Like, it looks like cyberpunk. Straight up. That tractor. It's so freaking cool. I really dig that. I kind of want to do something like that, but so I want to take this. I love the circle idea. I really do. I want to take this and build the skyscrapers up around it. Like, this doesn't need to all be on the ground. And I want to build with our cool industry aesthetic that we have. Yeah, that's basically how I want to get this done. I want it to kind of look like that. Kind of look like, I'm gonna end up looking like Epcot. Gonna end up looking like Epcot, but every one of these towers is gonna look like a VAB. Bailey Yard? I don't think we need that much capacity, dude. It'll be tough to build that elliptical shape. We don't absolutely have to do that. But yeah, I like this, but it'd be cool to take this and build buildings here instead, so you don't have all your assemblers out in the open. How I like to build when we go to build the big stuff, right? How I like to do that is I really, really I don't like having equipment outside. That's my big building aesthetic. That's why I think the city part is so cool, because everything is inside. I think that's super neat. When has hard ever stopped me before? I mean, if we commit to a project like this, it's going to take the rest of the year. I'm down. I am so down to do that. Like, yeah. With 1.0, man, yeah, absolutely. It's very unlikely that you're going to see a scenario where you have to wipe a save post 1.0. So we're going to need to play a lot of Satisfactory over the next couple of months, though. The frame rates at this point will be rough. That's never stopped me before, Tylen. But see, like, here's the thing. I don't just want to copy this. I really don't. But that's such a cool build. It's so good. I really, really appreciate it. This actually doesn't seem like it's too bad. U5 should be able to do this, no problem. Unreal 5 should be able to get that done, right? But yeah, that central hub is... Dude, before I found that video, I said I want to build a central hub right here and go from there. And yeah, I found that video later, and I was like, well, all right, is the space elevator encased? Yeah, the space elevator is in that build. It's like up top. It's like way up there at the top of this spire thingamajigger. It looks cool, man. I said in the past that I wanted to do a Citadel aesthetic from like Half-Life, and that's exactly what this is. So, like I said, I don't want to copy this. I could copy this, sure, we could make this. It would take a while, but I could make it. I mean, we could extrapolate from the video where everything goes and figure it out, but I don't want to do that. The old Fiat factory with the racetrack on the roof? That's pretty cool. Reminds you of Oblivion and oddly ODST. Yeah, I would like for us to do our own design, but it kind of sucks because what I had planned was basically this, you know. You can build with circles, Sig. I have a trick for doing that. I know how they made all this. Yeah, I know how they made it. I don't think there's any mods here, dude. Teach the circle trick later when I'm home. Alright. Well, I don't... You need railroad tracks to do it right. But, well, I use the circle trick to make railroad tracks, but yeah, it's not as bad as you might think, Hokey. Okay, stop this for a second. Switch over to alternative, flip that back on. We'll build something and we'll see where it takes us, guys. I have ideas. I have ideas for what we can do here. But right now, biofuel is really something that we're gonna need a lot of. We're you know, we need to go use the chainsaw for another 5 minutes because we are, oh crap, we're running out very quickly. Okie dokie. What do I have on me? I told that thing to go make the stators, and that has 1 bit of coal in it. Put that in there. Good. Actually, flip them. Put that in there. We have plates and bars. All right, let's go for a little drive. Bum ba ba bum 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 ba dun dun bum ba ba bum 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 ba bum do 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 do. Hey, you can't park there. There's trees over there. Get the cool shusha. Get the cool shusha. Get the cool la 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 la. Get the cool shusha la 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 la. Cut down a lot of those already, been by Sam Hill. Yeah. Chainsaw. I think I want to go with my realistic factory aesthetic, but that's going to be hard to do with building a vertical factory, you know? That's the whole point, to build up. But that's why I was thinking Babtery would be cool, because it ends up looking like a VAB. Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna... I know what I want to do. I know what I want. It's gonna look like... I want it to look like a gigantic vehicle assembly building. Probably Caveman, but I don't want to do that. The other thing that I was kind of thinking, and this would be a little bit of a departure from the whole BAV aesthetic, is make stuff look like Forerunner from Halo. Yeah, make stuff, because with the metal shaders and stuff, you could absolutely get away with it. With the new metal shaders in 1.0, oh yeah, you can make stuff look like Forerunner stuff. What's up, Gnome? Yeah, make stuff look like the Ark from Halo, or like the control room from Halo. You know what I'm saying? That's an idea you can get behind. Happy Friday, want to be weirded out. What's that? I hate it. I hate it, Sam. I hate it a lot. Yep. I know you like strange and different projects. Would you be interested in fabricating a hail cage for my truck in the winter? Nader, yeah, but I'll be honest, my welding is not the best. I'm going to use the Coronet this winter to basically learn how to do it. Yeah, learn how to weld better. I'm okay at it. I can make something that holds. I made the exhaust for the 97. But I'm not confident in, I don't think I'm confident enough in, and I'm not being modest either, like I'm just telling you what's up. I don't think I'm confident enough to be able to fabricate somebody something and have it be something that I can know that they're good with. You know what I mean? My welds are booger-tastic, dude. So give me this winter to work on it. If you still want me to do it in the springtime, let me know. Look at all this overgrowth. It's ridiculous. I'll teach you I made roll cages. You know what? It's not even at a point where I need to like know technique in theory. I know what I need to do. I just got to do it more. That's all. That's pretty much where I'm at, dude. But yeah, I mean, if you want to come up here for a weekend sometime and help me out with some things, you know, I'll pick a weekend that I have open and we'll go from there. There was grass here. Ain't grass here no more. The Coronet needs a lot of work. It's covered in Bondo. There's mud everywhere. Like, all over that car. Mow the desert. I want you to comb the desert. Comb the desert. Are we taking this too literally? No, he said comb the desert, so we're combing it. Found anything yet? Nope, not a thing, chat. Yeah, you know what? The more I think about it, dude, the more I really like that Forerunner aesthetic. I think we should do that, especially with the new shaders and stuff. We got to do something a little bit different. And I know just the thing to look at for reference for this. We ain't found nothing. How do you fix a bad Bondo job? Sand it all off and repair the rust holes. Like, you know what the interesting thing is, dude? Bondo is just as hard to do. Like, mud work is just as hard to do as welding. In fact, I would say that Bondo is harder than welding. Like, I don't even know why you'd use body filler. Just do the metal work. It's not hard. The metal work, especially now with like how cheap welders are, just do the damn metal work. I mean, maybe it comes from a time when, you know, it was expensive to get a spot, or not a spot welder, like a little MIG welder. But nowadays, why? Why would you do that? Yeah. This is basically a cage to protect the windshield. Gotcha. From large hail. Yeah, I got you. We can revisit the idea. Yeah, let's do that. I need to get better at welding. Yeah. That's cool, Arno. Don't want to waste it on small stuff like this. Oh, wait. Hey. Nice photo of a U.S. Navy Blue Angel with a shockwave. What's that guy doll? Oh, yeah. Oh, that's sick, dude. Super cool. Yeah, just ask for link firms. That's just to prevent bot spam and stuff, dude. Just ask one of my mods. It's all good, though. I can see the picture. That should be enough. Just deforested this entire area. We'll see if it responds. People were saying, "Oh!" People were saying that it would respond. So we'll see. If we don't build anything near it, after a while it'll come back. We'll see if that's true. Actually, no, give me that. I'm setting up some provisions for my cilia here. I don't have a sloop for this. Gotta need to go find one. No more chainsaw ASMR? No. There was no way. Just trying to put all my rotors over here so I can accurately see. We're gonna need 250 of each. So we're almost there. What about you? That needs more mod frames. That's easy. We just take mod frames from here, which we got plenty of. Yeah, dude, that Forerunner. Do you think Boeing can fix Starliner? Absolutely, Chaos. Yeah, sure. In fact, I contend to say that they should just fly it more. Problem is that there's not enough rockets. Seriously, Starliner's meant to fly on Atlas V. Atlas V production stopped. ULA moved to Vulcan. So there's only 6 Atlas V's left for Starliner. And I would say, like, it would probably be wise to do another test flight. But they don't have the rockets to do that. Yeah, seriously, they'd have to certify Starliner for another. They'd have to certify Starliner for another rocket, which would take a long period of time. What I think is going to happen is that NASA will switch up the contract. They're contracted for 6 missions to the ISS, but since they're so far behind, they'll probably mandate one of those missions as another test flight, just to be absolutely sure, and then do 5 crewed flights. I'll bet you that's what's going to happen. Yeah, some of these things ran out of biomass. Okay, we're almost saturated. We're almost back to fully saturated belts. How are the astronauts that they put in space getting home? They brought the Starliner capsule back down and they're going to send them on the next Crew Dragon that's launching on the 24th, which is in 4 days. Is going to launch only. It's rated for 4 people. It's going to launch with 2. And Butch and Sunny will stay up there basically until February. They'll just do a regular ISS rotation. So after these after those flights, what happens with Starliner? Don't know. It's supposed to participate in a commercial low Earth orbit economy from here, so we'll see. Sunny will be commander of the station as well. Cool. I think they'll fix it, guys. Once again, the thruster things are a small problem. But it's a small problem that became a big problem because somebody thought it'd be fine to change a bunch of things with the thruster configurations from OFT1 to CFT1, or OFT2 to CFT1. They changed a bunch of things, and then they thought nothing would go wrong. That's a rookie move. And it kind of sucks because it undermines all the stuff that has all the things with Starliner that are working exactly as intended. Like, there's a good deal of stuff on Starliner that's working just everything else is working just fine. It's just that one thing that they didn't get right, and it kind of sucks. Kind of sucks for them. Like life support systems, controls, the docking port, airlock, parachutes, everything is working correctly. Inexcusable for as much history as they have to do a rookie mistake. Well, that's what happens when you fire everybody that knows about building spacecraft 10 years ago and then hire 15 years ago and then hire a bunch of new people 10 years later and think that it's going to be the same. A lot of this stuff is traded on technical expertise, technician expertise. So what does that mean? That means the people that are actually working on the spacecraft. Starliner has a lot of components that are derived from the space shuttle. But in 2011, after we decided we didn't want to do the space shuttle anymore, Boeing fired all those people. And then they tried to build a spacecraft with shuttle parts, with shuttle-derived parts. And then they wondered why they wondered why they encountered these same problems. Thruster overheating is something that happened to the space shuttle, guys. That is something that was absolutely a thing with the space shuttle thrusters. We found multiple papers talking about this. I think we'll take the sloops out of this for now. Yeah, that's something that absolutely happened. I did that without the freaking sloop in it. Whatever, doesn't matter. Repos. The other part of the project is I wanted to install an acrylic dome on the roof to put a remote gimbal camera inside, possibly a dome accessible from the interior cab. I don't know if these things would be in your wheelhouse. If I get a little bit better at fabricating, yeah, dude, sure. Wouldn't be against it. Okay, stop this for a moment. Switch that to motor production. That's more than enough. Quick. Second. Build those things. Fluctuator. We need a manufacturer. Can I make a manufacturer? Do I have that unlocked? Nope. Titan? Still there, buddy? Oh, aluminum sheets. All right, cool.
Discovery, go and throttle
AAP,
up.
more biofuel. I'm working on it. Biofuel and biofuel accessories, boy. Well, we're saturated now. In between these three things, we should be good for a long time. We're quadrupling our output here, which is fantastic. Good. Well done. How many doggos can you have? I don't think there's a limit. Could be wrong. Cool. Okay. 17 computers, 29 stem fluctuators, and 3 Mercer spheres. How many computers do I have? 9. I think we can make them here. Now, you used to be able to. Not anymore. We need a manufacturer for that, or we gotta go on another expedition. Which is most likely what we're gonna do. Okay, keep the reanimated salmon there for now. Yeah, Nader, Geek's good people. He'll, yeah. You wanna do that. How many Mercer spheres do we have total? We got 20 of them. Shut up, Geek. Seems Booster 12 might be about to receive its crown. Cool. So that's 47, 103, so that's 150, 151, and 199. So 40, it's 150, 301, 500. You need 500 of these things to grind that line out. Excuse me. I don't have manufacturers unlocked. We could wait to grind that out, though. If we get the manufacturer, that would probably be a better time to do it, because then we can scoop the manufacturer. So I'm just going to keep those in there for now. I'm going to keep that. Oh, that goes over here. Keep that in there. Oh, I had enough to be able to grind that thing out right now. Or we could just, in the future, just belt that thing out. What about over here? 103, 151, 199. 151 and 199 is 350. 400 and... $453. That one was probably 47. Yep. Okay. So we're gonna need 953 of these.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Hogba, tier 2, 6 months in advance, 64 months total. Did you change your name? Never seen a Hogba with that high of a sub count. Thank you. Blake. I wasn't really following the whole Starliner fiasco. Any chance you can give me the 411? Their thermal analytical model on the thruster blocks that are on Starliner's service module was wrong. And the thrusters overheated on orbit and started breaking things inside of the service module. Yeah. So NASA made the decision to not send them home on that in case the service module goes kaplooey. It was very unlikely that would happen, but why take the chance? You have Dragon. Why take the chance? That's why you fielded 2 capsules. Might be legit on chat. Changed name. 1 chat in 6 years. Damn, Agba. That's some lurker extraordinaire right there. Thank you very much. I do appreciate it. Yeah, no problem, Chaplick. There's a lot of people that lurk, dude. It's all good. Lurking is fine.
Dimensional expansion increased to 200%. Refining manipulation of SAM allows us to now deconstruct non-living matter down to its atomic components in one dimension, and store it in basic bound states in another.
We do not resonate with the tribute song. Do not worship at the window. Desecrate our temple gifts. This shallow serenade is sour and salt.
My intention was not to encroach, if that is what upsets you, nor was it to dispose of material I do not waste.
Okay. We have enough versatile frameworks. Oh, no. No, we did not. Oh. That's when you take all of it. We had half. Sorry, I didn't read that right. Little over halfway, so, yep. Flip that sucker back on. Phase 3 main body unlocks tiers 7 and 8. Man, that was quick. Let me go get more tickets. I think you got further in 1.0 than I did since it came out. Okay. All right. Put all the materials that I need for that in there. Mercers. Put the Mercers back in their box. Keep the object scanner. We're gonna go grab some SAM. And that one pipe is not doing me any good. I'll put that back in storage with my other pipes. We got steel, we got plates, we got enough to build stuff just in case we have to, and I have a lot of extra cable. I'll put the extra cable back in the cable. No, I won't. That has all my excess ores that we found. I will put the cable just over there for now, but keep some just in case. There. Excellent. All right. We're gonna go take a trip to get Sam here in a second. Oh, you know what? Let me check on motor production here. That was quick. Nice. Now we need some encased. Concrete and steel. And 1,000 of that, and then 1,000 pipes. But we got a good stack of motors going too. Excellent. We have, nice. We have 130 motors just in case. Good. All right. Before we go on a trip here, let me just make sure everything here is doing its thing. Alright, so this one, we don't need motors no more, so what else can we make? We can make encased in here. And yeah, that's pretty much what we need. So we gotta go get steel and we gotta go get concrete. It's concrete, boy! How much concrete do we have? You know what? I'm gonna get that off the to-do list for now. Not a lot. 500 encased. That might be enough. It's close. I copied your idea of slooping the antimatter and biomass. Biomass for days. Yeah, Rebel. Dude, it's a viable strategy. Totally viable thing to do. We're gonna need to up our concrete production. Do I have my... Yep. We sell biomass and biomass accessories, boy. Dude, that's a winning strategy for the early game. I think you could basically skip coal if you do that. I hope this doesn't screw my power demand up. Be prepared for the noise. The odds saying what's good for the goose. Sure, it worked out for the... It's been forced on them. Sure. Victory, what is that in regards to? Is that did you necro a conversation from yesterday? I never had problems with concrete production in this game. I was kind of hoping nobody would remember that, Sir Low. Thank you. I appreciate you. Not. Computer that never forgets. Yeah, you're not wrong. Okay, let's go grab some Sam here while that's grinding that stuff out. Score. There's the pipes. That's figured out. Nice. 500 in case should not be that hard to do. So what we'll do is I'll go to this ingot right here. That one's not full. Whatever. And then take 2 stacks from there. No, the choice between Starliner and Dragon discussion, it comes down with the government being obsessed with standardizing everything. Make more pipes. Solo for Chewbacca Daya. Ho 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 ho. More concrete. The military will use one piece of kit and use the crap out of it for decades until someone figures out it's no longer up to snuff. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that, dude. Like, it's 16 a pop. And we need 1,000. Yeah, and I don't have that slooped. Yeah, all right. Beams are gonna be our long lead here. I need help. I haven't put this game down since 1.0, and your family is starving. There's nothing I can do about that. I should be able to take some concrete from here. I think I can take 1 stack. Be thankful your family is still there. noise always creeps me out. Definitely not enough, but it's going to be good enough to cover us for now. Unless there's limestone near here. That's not that. Yeah, that's the closest. Just making sure we have enough to bust out this train technology real quick. Dude, we almost have monorail. Can you believe that? A week of playing? Like, how many hours are we in on this save? Yeah, 35 hours. Yeah, that's a lot faster than the last time I did this. But then again, the last time I grounded this save, trains weren't in the game. Or grounded this tier. So, take that for what it's worth. It's actually pretty slow. Yep, tribe skiing style. Yeah, you know. You know. We should have enough. We're close. Oh, it's gonna be close. Just 60 more. Yeah, we have enough. Barely, but we have enough. Who did your employee in safety health training? Because you should not step on conveyors and machines. It's not safe. I don't step on them. I jump on them. Differences. What does those say about sliding under belts? I wouldn't know. Sliding under belts isn't stepping on them, guys. I'm noticing a distinct selective enforcement of regulatory authority here. I'm gonna post on X how we're being persecuted. Only rule is don't mess with lathes. That's probably a good rule, Reindeer. In my travels on the internet, I've seen some, yeah, Yeah, you know what? I don't want to talk about that. Gross. Let's just leave it at that. Really? Right in front of my OSHA handbook? Yes. Yes. We're gonna get trains unlocked. That's pretty neat. I don't remember concrete being produced in batches, but that maybe it's because I got a different concrete recipe, or maybe they changed it. Thoughts on this tiny truck? It's alright, I guess. Second. Yeah, that's like a go-kart. Reckon. Boys, wish me luck as we venture forth to the Apple Store. Good luck. $350. We're almost there. Alright, let me check on the other assemblers. That's making frames. We got plenty of those. What about you? What were you making? Versatile framework, and he needs steel walls. Alright, well. Can't take a stack from there, and we're low on steel because I just had to sink 1,000 of it. Well, not sink, but file 1,000. All right, let's take a quick trip out to the Sam. To the Sam Hill. Now, what's going on in here? Are we? Yeah, we're good on biofuel for a good while. It should be able to fill that up and then some. All right, cool. Don't need to worry about that going off for a little bit. Get the cool, la 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 la, get the cool shoe shine. Get the cool shoe shine. Set up a constructor to go ahead and get it turned into reanimated 3-to-1 stacks. Eh? Here you go. Ba-ba-da-da-bum-bum. Ba-ba-da-da-bum-bum-ba-da. Any concrete on me? We have 175 in interdimensional portal storage. walls. Alright, let's try this again. Ooh, quarter pipes. New. Who knew? Nice. We almost have all the parts that I need, but then again, if I'm gonna do the Forerunner build... Safety first. Yeah, baby. Shut the lights off. Whoever's the owner of the white sedan, you left your lights on. Having building materials sent to dimensional storage is, yeah, it's a good idea. Much more safe. Much. It's way safer. Way better. See, this is all... I put these here because, you know, temporary construction. We're under construction. See, now it's safer. You know why? Because I painted it yellow. That's 80% more safety per safety. The FAA approves of these fences. Yeah, yeah, see? No, seriously, you don't want to go over there. See that guy? No, I'm, you know what? We'll call him Greg. Greg does not like visitors. Yeah. As a Greg, I can confirm. Yeah, Greg does not like visitors. So we just kind of let Greg do his thing. Don't feed Greg. Yep. Yep. Greg likes his pet slug, Big Perp. Big Perp? Yes. You know what, guys, I want to do that Forerunner build style, but I do really want to see where we can go with my factory aesthetic. I don't know. I'm sure Greg just needs a hug. No. I don't think Greg needs that at all. This is fine. There's a monkey in the jungle watching a vapor trail. Caught up in the conflict between his brain and his tail. There he is. Get the clue, shoe shine. La 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 la. Nice, Jack. Here you go. It's a good song, man. Please repeat the message. It's the music that we choose. Keep my groove on. Yeah, do the pop. Okay, bring it down here. Come back out. Get the cool shoe shine. Good. Okay, we should have enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect. I estimated that pretty well. Guess what? Guess what, everybody? Guess what? Time for trains. GLS's go for auto sequencer start.
Milestone reached. Trains are excellent for efficiently moving vast quantities of parts. Train logistics can be made more precise and complex with tools found in the railway signaling milestone. I listen to all my pioneers, often when they're not even aware of it. So due to popular demand, I have added a motivational message. Choo-choo mother...
I'm motivated. Happy Friday, Bob. Please, sir, can I have some more? Oh, liver. Oh, liver. Has that boy wanted more? What? Sorry. Choo choo, you melon farmers. Okay, next milestone. Can't do that one. Don't have computers. Can't do that one. Don't have rubber. Can't do that one. Nope, can't do that one. Can't do that one. Can't do that one. Balls! We could do these if we go explore and find some rubber on a crashed ship. That's possible. Looks like oil is on the horizon. We are not near the closest oil supply. We're nowhere near oil. That's the interesting thing. There's no oil in the desert in this game. Unless they changed it. There's oil in the canyon over there. So it should pop up like right now. Okay, how about now? How about now? Gonna need to go on more expeditions. Truck transport line? No. This is where we gotta start. Guys, yeah, this is where we gotta start figuring out. We gotta start designing. Yeah, we gotta do it. I did, Benton. Yeah, I did. Walked right past the thing that I needed. That was the devs hinting at lurking in the beta version streams, I guess. Something like that, yeah. Do oil by pipeline or oil by train? Train. Just because of the elevations that we have to overcome, super. Yeah. Easier to do it by train. We're gonna need tons of steel, though, for trains and lines and stuff. But we also need motors and computers, too. The locomotives require... Oh, no, they don't need computers. It's just... Oh, no, we can build... Oh, it's rubber. We need rubber. That need... the platforms and the railway lines need pipes. Yep. All right. Yeah, well, I think it might be time to make the damn railway, but we have to, in order to do that, if we're gonna do that, we have to make the railway on the central hub that I was talking about. All right, we need to come up with some standards here for conveyor belts and whatnot. Wonder if it's doable to build out a train network while still being on biomass. Seems like a lot of power requirements. It's time for a loose schematic on MS Paint. Not necessarily, Benton. Not necessarily. Binaries are power hungry. I understand, but the biomass burner array only needs to be there as a primer for the whole system. It only needs to be there to support basically one train trip once we get the thing online, so I'm not... Guys, I ain't too worried about it. Apparently, you can just build right into that. Well, I like the picture mode. I'd prefer binoculars instead. Yeah, I'm with you, man. I'm just mapping things out in my head, guys. So we need, I want a straight line of tracks right here. And basically a straight line hub here, and then a bunch of stations. So what are we gonna need? We did everything last time. We had oil. We were delivering bauxite. We were delivering coal, iron. Like, let's put all the provisions for any raw materials that we're gonna need to deliver. Right? Like, bauxite is a big one for aluminum. Now, there are some monkey wrenches here in this whole thing. Hang on one second, NSF just pinged me. Give me 1 second. Are you fired? No. No, not yet. Just tuned back in. What did I miss? I don't know, other than saying the thing that pisses me off the most when people ask questions in chat, Drummer. I don't know what you missed. I don't know how long you've been gone. That's probably, yeah, yeah. I don't know. I have no idea. That's a big one for me. Like, I don't care. People are still gonna ask it, even if I say not to. But yeah, someone comes back. Hey, I just got back. What did I miss? I don't freaking know. I don't know when you left. Just assume that I missed everything. I'm planning my factory right now. I'm trying to figure out how I want to build this. No, I've never played Frostpunk tuning. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm thinking this is probably a good center point, but do I really want to just build that platform over the dunes like everybody else does? I don't know. That's what everybody else does, you know? You know what, guys? Give me the weekend to think about it. I know that that's what I want that to be the center point right there. That's going to be the center point of the factory. Like, if we want to do a circle design, like that video, if we want to do a circle design, I'm pretty sure he's center pointed right on that too. But from what I can tell, this guy's stuff is on a gigantic raised platform as well, which seems to be how you have to do things. What other choice do you have? Well, the last factory that I built, Chaos, I thought I liked it. I liked the last factory that I built a lot because I built it into the terrain. Stuff was built around the terrain. It wasn't just a flat platform on stuff. It was built into it. We could still do that to an extent. I'm thinking that's the center point, and then in the basement levels, we can put the train stations on either side of that rock. We'll put, I mean, I don't know how many, we'll put the provisions for a bunch of train stations, and then we'll build the disc on top of that. But, if we're gonna build a disc like this, or if we're, see, here's the thing. Caps lock. What I would like to do is build my buildings like this. I would like to build the buildings like NASA's VAB. Make stuff that looks like this. This style. You know, the NASA style, like a lot of pillars, outside, like potential outside staircases, a lot of industrial-esque stuff going on here. Transfer aisles, you know, like this is how I want to make it look. It's going to look like this. It's going to be a giant version of that, you know? Go full on Epcot. I wanted to, Drummer. I was going to, and then I was looking for inspiration on YouTube the other day off stream, and I found this. Someone's already done that. That dude, look at that. That's kind of the Forerunner style that I wanted to do. Unfortunately, like, this guy is insane though. I know, it's freaking rad, dude. Edgecott is exactly what I thought of when I saw it. Dude, it's... Did you notice the chain supporting the nuclear plant in this vid? This person is absurdly talented. Oh boy. Whatever that is. Look. They made chains to hold the nuclear platform. Like that. That is so freaking cool. Like, I can't. They made chains out of pipes, and it looks like it's a suspended platform. It's... I have no words. Is that even possible to build without mods? I don't think this was built with any mods. Oh, it says mod list? Building mod only. Mod list. Infinite nudge, perfect circles, decoration. Oh. I can make circles, guys. Making circles, you don't need a I don't necessarily need a mod for that. I've made circles. I've made circular designs before. I can make a radius. You can figure it out. You can use train tracks to do it if you really want to know. But I don't think there's any, like, modded equipment here. This is all stock equipment. I think it's just quality of life stuff. Except for whatever that decoration thing is. Circles are now really quick. I recommend you learn the new method. What's the new method? Damn, that's cool. Look at all those refiners. Dude, that's so freaking cool. Like, it's absurd. This is absurd. Yeah, and see what I'm talking about? He center pointed it around that hub. They did the exact same thing that I was thinking of doing. I mean, they did it way before me, so I was thinking the exact same thing that they were gonna do. They built a resource distribution hub with whatever that train is doing. I'm not sure what that is. Unless there's a cave entrance in this, but that is the rocks right in front of me. That's that. Pretty sure. Place foundation, point at corner with new foundation, press control and it'll rotate 5 degrees in place. I mean, that'll make you some spokes, but that doesn't make you a perfect circle. I mean, yeah, you can radius stuff. That's a good way to do it too. Nope, there's a train right there. You mad? Yeah, I'm not sure what that is. I'm not sure why you would do that. Purple power slug, though. Purple power slug. That train is entering, like, right there. What? Where did that guy just... Did he just burrow and... Right. Okay. They're evolving. Graboid. Yep. Yep, I'm leaving now. But yeah, that proves what I was thinking. They center pointed around that, and they made that distribution hub. The inner ring is centered around, it's around that. That's, yeah, they started right there. All right, we know that. And I honestly was going to do the same thing, because that's pretty much the exact center of the desert biome. I think the devs did that on purpose. They put that in the center for a reason. underground track, which is possible. Yeah. Okay. Is there any MAM research that we can do with what we have before we start teching up? We could technically do that. Caterium. Oh, we need Caterium. Yeah, we can't not Caterium. Right then. Oh, copper. Nice. Thanks, buddy. Call Bert. Yeah. Cannon fuse. What do you use it for? For my cannon. Better than of the playing Kerbal Space Program. What do you mean, Hewitt? What is that railed square in the middle of the platform? There's a copper node right there, Voodoo Cat. How's our biofuel doing? Actually amazing. Crap, I need pipes. Pipes. Yep. I need beams. Beams. Laughing pipes and beams. Beams? Yes. Space. Yes. Yes. Space. Balls. Titan. No. Gonna have to do this the old-fashioned way. Space balls. Oh shoot. There goes the planet. Yeah. That's how I got it. The Flight 5 Starship. Probably should have just went and grabbed some beams from my production, but that's okay. There we go. Flame Trench gonna be spicy today? We'll see. Alright. That should get me one ticket, I think. Nice. That should bring the count to 2. Alright, and I know there was something that was 2 tickets that I wanted in here. Got it. You know. No ticket.
Thank you for investing into our internal closed economy. Your contributions provide aid to many good fix-it causes.
Aid. Papa. Good boy. Just get the small stacks of stuff out of here. Just sink it. Keep the inventory nice and clean. Titan is stuck in the ground. Yeah, you know, he just wants to chill. It's fine. Yeah, we're gonna be set on biofuel for a little while, dudes. What's our total capacity here again? What did I scale it up to? We have a gigawatt biomass power plant. That's pretty funny, dude. That's pretty good. I'm ironically out of biofuel on my person. Because, yeah, okay. How are you going to get some oil? Well, Scooby, what I did last time, and when Update 5 came out, I extended oil over here to the Spire Coast and built out a huge oil refinery over there and then transported via train back to my factory. My original factory was over here in my other save. There's an oil deposit right here. That one kind of sucks, though. There's a really nice oil deposit over here in the islands biome, right there. Okay. That required me in my old save to build a train that basically went clear across the map. I can do that. Not a problem. That's easy. That's fun. I enjoy engineering out tracks. That's a good time. We can basically make a main line that goes from the hub down here. We can have it run basically on the sides of the canyon. That would be super cool. Have it run on the sides of the canyon and build like support structures into the sides. That would be pretty rad. I kind of want to do that. Build the train to go across the low desert there. I call it the low desert because this one's the high desert, right? And then go down there like it did and build out. I think how I had it set up is that I was moving crude oil back and refining on site. I do appreciate the way that build, the crazy build. I do appreciate the way the crazy build did it. They built a gigantic master refinery out here and they're moving fuel back everywhere else. I do like that. There is a lot of space to build out there in the island biome because there's a giant ocean right here. Right hand or left hand drive? Huh? What do you mean? Left, Talon. Trade direction. Trade direction. Right. Thanks for explaining it. Yeah, Scooby-Doo. That's what I think we should do. How I'm thinking about this, guys, and you chime in. Feel free to chime in. Is the way I want to build this. Hold on. Oh, I need beams there for versatile framework. So I kind of did this as I went along, and I know this would be a good idea for us to do. How I did this last time was I didn't necessarily work on the big factory right away, but over time I developed this system of standards for like what a belted line looks like, or what a road, for instance, looks like. If we're going to build a right-of-way for a truck, what does that look like? A right-of-way for a train, right? We did those covered things with the slanted roofs and stuff that looked really cool, right? I think I want to build out in the factory aesthetic that I'm talking about, at least to an extent. Yeah, that's a good idea. But in order to do that, we really need to establish what does a resource transit line look like? Like, what does a long-range belted line look like? What do the train tracks look like? What's the aesthetic that we're going for? I think we need to do some form of standardization here, as best as we can. So I really need to go screw around with the prefab, right? The fabricator, and we need to start designing stuff. What does a support structure look like with our building, right? What does a conveyor elevator look like? You know, because it's going to be covered and inside a structure because you want it to look nice. It's not just going to be open elevator, right? Also need to plan where the resources come from. Not necessarily, Phil. I have an idea, and I'll admit this is kind of borrowed from what they're doing. Now, if you look, see, look, there's lines going out basically on a like every 10 or 15 degrees on the compass, right? I want to do something like that, but not exactly like that. What I want to do is my hub in the center, the vertical main bus, the VAB building, right? VAB building is redundant. The VAB. I want to build that on a center platform, right? We'll build it up. And then what I want is veins going out north, south, east, west, and then we'll probably do it on a 45 degree in every direction until it stops, right? I want those to be conveyors. And because we built the whole structure raised up off the ground, right? To an extent, we can, how should I say this? Because we built the whole thing up off the ground to an extent, we can, any resource nodes that are in the area, we could basically connect them and pipe them right into the lines that go feed into the center hub. What we also could do, which I think would be kind of cool, like, and once again, this is, I don't want to copy this, but this is very inspiring stuff. There's some pretty damn good ideas here.
Oh, this is space. I'm in space.
Give the sub to Wiz. Thank you very much. You know, my smelter arrays that we had, those cool factory buildings that we built in the other save, we could have them along these lines. So if there's like a bunch of iron nodes over here, that just, for example, there's coal nodes over there in this game. If we have a bunch of iron nodes, right? We can, we could put like a smelter building over here. If there's copper, we could build a copper smelter building, all right? And then near where the iron and the coal nodes are, we'll have a steel foundry building. And those foundry buildings will feed into the center, just like they did before, but like with my old save, but a lot more kind of organized. You know what I mean? That's what I'm thinking. But once again, we need to establish standards for what these conveyor belt lines look like. What do they look like? How are they built? What's the style we're going for? I could just reuse my factory aesthetic, right? And then instead of this circular thing, we'll have, you know, a building that looks like that, only it's going to be a lot taller. It's going to be a lot taller than that, but you get the idea. Yeah. I like this style, the VAB style. And then inside, I want wide open spaces. So, like, when you walk in, right, you look at the building from the outside, you're like, okay, that's kind of cool. Right? But when you walk in, you'd see something like that, right? This is looking in High Bay 3. You'd see something like this, but inside of all this truss structure, there's belts and machines moving around and stuff. And then maybe like a train that drives through here or something, you know? If you want to stick with 45s, you could go for an octagon design. You can copy the blueprints to a different save file. There was no standardization with my other blueprint designs, Talon. I was just like, oh yeah, I think this is the right one for this, and resource lines were not uniform and stuff. Yeah, trust me, it's better to, I'm gonna scratch build it. We're not gonna do a Starliner. We'll scratch build everything. The NASA building would look good with the space elevator right next to it. Yeah. Actually, Danny, you just gave me a pretty good idea. What we could do, it's up to you guys, what we could do So if we look at Complex 39, right? You look at Complex 39, these are the launch pads that NASA used to send people to the moon, and then every space shuttle mission went off these pads, right? You have your VAB, and then you have your crawler way, right? And then you have your pad. We could design, I mean, it would pretty much be aesthetic, but we could make something look like a launch pad, and then where the launch pad actually is, just put the space elevator instead. So it looks like the VAB factory is feeding into the space elevator launch pad. We could do it. That's a good call, Danny. You kind of played off of what you said there. Launch pads here as well? No launch pads, just space elevator. And use trucks instead of belts. We could make a road, yeah, but we're also going to need trains. There is train tracks in this design. Just saying. Crawlerway could be a bunch of parallel conveyors. I like the road and the truck idea, to be honest with you. Train is just a rocket on its side. I mean, okay. I remember when that Maxer picture was taken. That's DM2 if I'm remembering right. Yeah, chaos, yeah, pretty much. I mean, it wouldn't look exactly like the crawler way. I would want the hub to make that work. And then since there's not much resources over here, we could put the space elevator kind of at the northern terminus up here. There's really not a lot over here except for quartz. But once again, we're dealing with 3 dimensions. We can go multi-layer here if we need to. Okay. Yeah. Yep. It's not a bad idea. Once again, it's not going to look exactly like... It's not going to look exactly like that. Mine will actually look completely different. But there is a lot of inspired ideas from this. Some of the stuff that they did in this is just too good to not do. Dude. This part is so rad. The city, the assembly city buildings, like how they made like city squares and stuff. It's so freaking cool. That's one of my favorite parts of this whole build. Like they got roads. Homeboy's got roads, dude. It's ridiculous. In a good way, in a good way. Like they have truck stops, you know? Once again, we could do this. We could have tractors moving stuff in and out of the hub on those cardinal direction pathways. The future aesthetic is cool, but I do see your style as rebuilding historic I like industrial. I like this. I like heavy industry style. This is like building like that is rad. I think we should do that. Roads. Roads. Rudes. Can we copy a real nuclear power plant in game? I don't even know if I want to do nuclear, to be 100% real with you. Scalable oil seemed to be a good idea, but then again, I didn't get that far in the tech tree. Do I think Hank Hill biomass and biomass accessories? Do you think Hank Hill's F-250 was a 5.4 or a 7.3? Hank seems like a 7.3 kind of guy. Wait, you can do nuclear in this game? Yeah. On the outside of the building will look super clean like this, but the inside is gonna look like that. That's what I'm thinking. And like I'm picturing like resource elevators up and down, all up and down in this. So yeah, it's doable. That thing's still just making biomass, huh? What is 7.3? It's a diesel motor. 100, 200, 300. Almost there. What are we short on? Oh, frames. That's easy. Hey, Bone Sister. Why not progress out to the higher tiers? We're basically at a point, dude, where... I'm basically at a point where we can't get any more of the tiers without getting oil production, at least remotely, up and running. I'm thinking, you know, it might not be the worst idea to do some minimum viable stuff here before we go and build out the crazy main parts of the factory. Father-in-law 7.3 just hit 400,000 miles. Great motors, man. Yeah, we should keep going with the minimum viable stuff. That's a good way to do things. Titan? Ooh, heavy mod frames. Cool. That's actually super useful. Nice. The refinery gate keeps people from progressing as well. Yeah. You know what? I won't build anything out in the dunes because we know that's where we want to build our final design. But how cool would it look? How cool would it look if we had, like, our little crappy factory here, and then it looks like we built the big factory right on top of it. That was something really cool about my old save. There was a lot of old infrastructure that when I retooled or refactored everything, that I just left. So there were like belts that led to nothing. Like but it looked awesome. It looked really cool. Yeah. Let's just belt it out. Yeah. That's the right way to do this. But I'm gonna need more petroleum products, boy, to do that. Like building on an ancient city. Yep, exactly. Like in Futurama? Yeah, except less trashy, I guess, is the right way to say that. Alright, we got about 30 minutes before I gotta go over on the flame trench here. You're gonna need a break for flame trench. Yep. Oops. NASCAR. Not NASCAR. heard something. Mercy spear. It's alright, we'll grab it. Alright, I'm just gonna see if we can find a crashed ship. I think there's a couple over here that we could get a hard drive and maybe some parts from. Because if I can find rubber, if we can find rubber or plastic kind of closer here from a crashed ship, yeah, we'll we could progress through the tiers a lot easier without checking for oil. Doggo? Go Titan 4. We found another lizard doggo. So we got that going for us, which is nice. Pretty sure I heard a creepy crawly. I hate those things. Any crashed ships around? There's one up there. See it up there? That's what I thought. What? What do you want? Yeah, think about doing that. Go away. Get out of here. Hey, Savvy, what's going on, man? I'll be dipped. No frickin' way. Well. Done with meetings for the day so I can get some actual work done. There's definitely something Angie up there. I can hear it. like that. Computers, 55 stators. I really hope there isn't like a nuclear hog up here. Nope, no nuclear hog, but stuff that does get pretty mad. How'd you even get up here? More plastic. Heavy frames. Hey, shut up. Don't mind me. Just doing my thing. Stators. Needed some plastic to get the hard drive, but...
Initial scan suggests partial recovery of data is possible. Take the damaged hard drive to the MAM for analysis.
Tell me what to do, lady. It was just a, yeah, it wasn't a nuclear hog, but it was a baddie hog for sure. He was angry. He's very upset. All right, can we see any more crashed ships from here? How did you get up there? How did you? Pretty sure he's wondering that too. He's like, wait, how did I get here? Ugh. Swamp biome. Hate the swamp biome. Hey. I'm pretty sure we already got that one, though. I'm pretty sure we already got that one, too. I'm not sure about that one. Man, there's a lot of crashed ships up in here. Definitely haven't gotten that one because there's a nuclear hog chilling around that one. Okay, we're out of time. Let's head back. Gotta get ready for the Flame Trench. On the other side of Flame Trench, I'll probably play a little bit of Satisfactory before Friday Night Racing. Can you kill the nuclear hogs? Yeah, of course you can. Hey, buddy. Titan 4. Accidentally fell asleep at my desk for a while there, but you're back. That's not good. This makes me think we need to train some King of the Hammers or Baja 1000 drivers to be astronaut. King of the Hammers, nice. Yeah, baby. A lot of stators. How many computers did we get? We have 25 computers. But we did get some plastic. So that might be good enough to get us another tier here. 400. 1,000. Let me tell you guys how much that got us. It got us enough to afford precisely Dick. Get the coast to shine. Anything about oil, man? You cooking? Oil. Okay. This hard drive is going to be all plastic. Nothing but iron. Oh, that would be nice, dude. Lots of yellow lights at the factory. That means the thing is saturated, right? That means we're good. How we doing on power? Oh, Summers loops. Let's check versatile frames. Nope, that's encased. We need 900, 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, 600, 700. Almost. I think it needs more beams, huh? Boop. Yeah, baby. We almost have enough. We're not hosting an intergalactic kegger down here. This is what you're working on. Oh, looks good. That's where the barrel nuts went. I was wondering. Okay, let's get all the hog proteins processed here. Spitter protein. No. Go, take that. Go here with the Summers loop. DNA capsule. Boom. Gotta produce 68 capsules. It's not bad at all, man. The small power plant is what you'd use to start up the main power plant. Cool. And then we can sync these for tickets. Yeah, the interesting thing, dudes, is like we really haven't gotten that far into ticket production for coupons. Like, I use most of the tickets that I've unlocked is DNA capsules, which is pretty rad. Get these capsules figured out, throw them in the sink, and then just tidy up the inventory, and then yeah, we'll I think what we should do is go on more expeditions, guys. I kind of want to see how far I can take this without teching to oil. Like, how many tiers can we unlock with just a very, very basic factory? When you build the main factory, you can send all manufactured excess to sinks, and that will generate ticket. Yeah, we'll get the ticket per minute rate up. Yeah, absolutely. We have 2. Yeah, go ahead. That's fine. Titan, what did you get me?
Use of these products invalidates any warranty. Function not guaranteed.
Alright. I really like this mechanic, dude. You can go around and grab parts. Like, when they started putting parts around the crashed ships in the game, like, I mean, I'm pretty sure it was always like that, but like, I ground through most of the tiers, right? Like, by the time I figured out that you could do that, I had already just manually made all those heavy mod frames, right? Like, dude, we've busted out tiers from just finding ships. Okay, 3 minutes. Last thing we'll do is, check the map. 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, 600, 700, 800. Oh, okay. Gonna get all that versatile framework pretty much figured out. What is this one? What is this thing building? Encased? Cool. Alright, let's go check on concrete production. The new Lada Niva now has an entertainment HVAC control that prevents shifting of gears. I'm doing Flame Trench today, Milan. Yeah, I basically gotta stop here very soon. Kevin is asking where you are. Kevin could come and ask me himself. No. Cool. Yeah, I'll, let's just save here and we'll go from there. All right, dudes. So here's what we're gonna do. On the YouTube stream, I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop the YouTube stream, but the Twitch stream is fine. What I'm gonna do now, if you don't know me, I do a podcast for a spaceflight news organization called NASA Spaceflight. The podcast is called The Flame Trench, and it's every Friday at 5. And I need a little bit of time to get everything set up and make sure everything is good over there. So if you're watching on Twitch, we're going to transfer right to that, but there should be more Satisfactory after. If not, you're going to get racing, my Friday Night Racing League on the other end of this stream. If I don't see it for Satisfactory, we'll pick it up again next week. Yeah. But I'm going to shut the YouTube stream down because the Flame Trench is streamed on YouTube. So let me go ahead and get the link for the YouTube people to click through over there. So they can have a live link for the VOD. There we go. There you go. So if you're on the YouTube thing, go over to the Flame Trench, and I'll see you guys on Monday. If you're on Twitch, just stay tuned here. Yep, we'll be live probably in about 30 minutes. So yeah, there's just gonna be some background music here for a second. It'll be dead aired for a little bit, but yeah, you can just chill here. We also have Rocket Lab too. There's a Rocket Lab launch. I watched it already, Hibbit. Yeah, just bombing. Whatever. So, I hope you enjoyed Satisfactory. But it is time for Flame Trench, and I will see you guys over there. And then we got Friday Night Racing or more Satisfactory after that, depending on how long or short this Flame Trench is. So, I will see you guys there on the other side. Thank you very much for watching. I'll be back here in a moment. Once again, if you're on Twitch, don't go anywhere. If you're on YouTube, I'll see you on Monday.